Well, hello everybody. We Turner Gaming here, and we're gonna play some fucking Xenoblade tonight, bro. And one of my favorite games of all time. You feel me? And fucking love this game so fucking much, bro. You guys have no fucking clue how much I fucking love this game. This game is fucking amazing, amazing. 9 out of 10, definitely for sure. But let's go ahead and get started. You feel me? Let's go ahead and make sure this is turned on in English, and let's go ahead and turn up the volume and stuff like that. All right. Go ahead. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's go ahead and fucking get started.
Long ago, the world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined. Then two great titans came into existence. The Bionis and the Mechonis. The Titans were locked in a timeless battle. Until at last, only their lifeless corpses remained. Eons have passed. Now, our world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
Retreat! Retreat! Get away from me! Retreat! No, retreat! The enemy guns unknown! No! No!
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of soulless machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see.
Young man, we've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
What? Ah!
We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado. With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just looking at you.
Getting short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse on.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Boy, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave is approaching.
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Ha. What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
Alrighty, we got some guy being an asshole already. Oh God. Actually, let me restart the game. Hold on for a second. I have no idea why the game was lagging like that. No idea whatsoever. That was weird. 1 second. That is definitely not normal at all. I'm gonna be skipping a lot of this stuff.
Time is now. Time is now. Final push. All right. Last one. I expected a tougher battle.
Alright, so the main purpose is really just to make sure that our teammates could actually injure the Mechon. Normal weapons can't really attack the Mechon or damage them without the Monado's help, so let's go ahead and do that shit right now.
It'll take more than that to slow us down. Annoying.
Alright. And that should do it.
Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
They'll have to be if they want to beat us. Now, let's even the odds a bit. You heard him.
Alright, let's go in there. Let's fuck them up.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Going down that easily. Tomban, you alright?
What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Munka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Munka, you dirty...
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals. Well, see you, boys.
Wait!
Huh? If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Tomban?
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Tomban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine! Oh no, please! No!
Vile Mechon. If you think the Hops, the people of Bionis, are just waiting here for you to pick us off, you are sorely mistaken.
A Mechon M71. I bet I can use its optical system to align one of the anti-air batteries. Oh, no good. It's broken. The joint section. It's buckled. It's completely useless. Ugh. Huh? An M69! Its armor would be perfect for making a shield. If I can just get it off, I should be able to... Shulk! Right. It's not a Mechon. It's just a Crabble. It was using the Mechon armor as a shell.
I'll lure it away and topple it. When it's down, use your arts to finish it off.
Alrighty, perfect. Let's go ahead and start the first quest. Alright. HP gauge, arts. So basically, I'll be explaining a little bit more once we get done with this battle.
I'm feeling it.
So the whole point of the game is really to align yourself.
Definitely do this.
If the game will just allow me to explain.
Wow, down. We're the best.
So the whole point of the game is really just positioning. A lot of the game itself is really equivalent to like an MMO. So of course there's a lock on button, as you can see. I'm locked onto the enemy. So the whole point of this is that when you get in range, the characters will automatically auto attack. So you won't be doing manual attacks. You're really just you want to put yourself in the enemy position and positions depending on the character you're playing as. So since I'm playing as Shulk, Shulk is like a glass cannon, so he's very fragile, can't take much damage. However, he's the one that's going to be doing a lot of the good hits and whatnot. He's going to be doing a lot of the damage. So, of course, to make up for this, of course, you have the childhood character Ryan, who came in and saved us. So, let's go ahead and get started. Get back in the action. So basically the aggro, you see that yellow icon near Shulk and whatnot, so you can see it. So I have the most aggro at the moment, so what I want to do is get behind him, use the backflash, do double the damage, and that enemy's gone.
Thanks, Ryan. That was a close one.
Man, what were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony. There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell. Everyone in the colony's gonna be really happy.
I'm more worried about you than the shell. Oh, whatever. Knowing what you're like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it. This scrap driver's excellent.
I just learned by watching Dixon make weapons.
Of course, Dunban's weapon still beats them all.
The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
You will, Shulk. Anyway, we better get back to the colony. If I'm late for drills again, old Square Tash is gonna kill me.
Square Tash? Oh, the Defense Force Colonel. He's pretty scary.
Tell me about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break.
Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Alrighty, so they're basically saying that there's a couple of things you can do. Every event in the game, you can actually view them. You can actually view them in the theater. So yeah. So basically, we have the junk sword. Monado is one of those swords that only Dunban can wield at this point. Apparently, there's some unforeseen consequences and stuff like that. So as you can tell, it's been a whole year since the battle with Dunban and Sword Valley. So what you saw in the cutscene, all those areas that you saw in the cutscene, we're eventually going to be able to travel there. So what we want to do right now is go ahead and kill some of these enemies. We're currently level 2, so we want some more experience points.
I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right?
There we go.
You've been protecting me since I can remember, mate.
Hey, don't sweat it. Before you know it, you'll be the one watching my back.
Right. I won't let you down.
Alright, let's go ahead and kill some more rabbits. Shulk is currently feeling, so that's awesome.
We can definitely do this. Now it's right.
See how much damage that did? You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, let's finish this. Right, you're a lifesaver. We're the best. Who else wants some?
one thing I definitely want to explain during this playthrough is that I would not be doing every side quest in the game, because that is 400 plus side quests, and I will not be doing, because that's a little bit too much, and I don't think anybody wants to sit through 400 side quests. So I'm going to be separating the stream into sections. So of course the first section is Colony 9. Also, another thing to remember is that there's no need for healing items after each fight. After each fight, you'll automatically be healed. So that's one thing to keep in mind. One of this game's gimmick is that it rewards exploration. So you will be getting a lot of XP based off if you actually explore the maps and stuff like that. So just to keep that in mind. So let's continue killing some enemies while we head back to the colony. There we go. Yep. There we go. Really feeling it. Alright. Alright, we learned a new art. That's awesome. So, with this thing that popped up is the Collectopedia. There's going to be certain items and stuff like that that you can add to your Collectopedia. Filling out the Collectopedia will actually give you XP. So that's one thing to keep in mind. So, we got Split Edge. We're going to attack from the side and lower its defense. So let's go ahead and do that once to get the aggro off of me. There we go. So we're going to use Split Edge. Lower its defense. Take more damage. And finish it off with a backslash. There we go. Alright. Split Edge. Lower its defense. Finish it off with a backslash. And then boom. There we go. What we want to do is make sure we get as much experience points as possible, because we're going to need to be at least level 5 in order for us to take down the first unique enemy. Also give us some XP. Alright. Let's do it. Go.
We win! Man, what a bunch of jokers.
All right. Let's do it. Yep, go ahead and get him ring. There we go. Split Edge. Backslash. So the center, the center signal. You'll notice that is a bar to be filled up. That's literally each character's talent gate. So each character has their own unique ability. That you definitely want to watch out for. Gonna do Split Edge, and then we're gonna finish it off with a backslash. There we go. We're gonna engage that thing right there. There we go.
That was too easy. Who else wants some?
Give me 1 second. I have no idea. Why is it lagging? come back later. Xenoblade is way more important right now. You feel me? Alright, it looks like the gameplay is a little bit better now, so I don't know what was that causing lag, but I guess it was one of the things I tried to enhance the game, so that's my fault for that.
We can definitely do this. We're the best.
Alright. You'll notice that each enemy that we came across and whatnot, it has its own color. So, as you can see, those blue indicators and whatnot, that means that we are currently a level higher than them, and then they usually won't attack us and whatnot. Usually the gold ones, the brown ones that you see right now, it could be, there's 4 colors. Actually there's 5 things. There's either no color, blue, which is the safest, yellow is that you need to have caution, and also red. Now red, you definitely want to stay away from, because just in case you are a lower level or whatnot, one of the tricks in this game is that you want to make sure you lock onto them first. If you see it's blue, go ahead and fight them. If it's yellow, then just be careful not to do anything reckless. So let's go ahead and get stuck in. Ow. Alright, the good news is that it is getting late, so I've been fighting all day. So good news is that beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunset.
Okay, let's finish this. That was too easy. Who else wants some?
Right.
Come on. We got through that pretty good.
Right.
Anyone?
A couple of these items that we will be needing for a couple of side quests and whatnot. One thing you need to notice about this game is that this game can get very, very, very dangerous depending on what time of the day it is. So if you want to do some night exploring, make sure that you do it with safe precautions. So, oh, hello, Blue Jack. What's going on, bro? Gonna be playing some fucking Xenoblade today. Told you. Indeed. So, if you want to fight everything, that's completely up to you, and whatnot. However, the one thing I just want to definitely warn you is that before you fight anything, just make sure you lock onto them first, because if you don't lock onto them, they're, like I was explaining earlier about the yellow and blue indicators and stuff like that. But sorry, this is a cutscene. Let me go ahead and shut my mouth.
Here we are. I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab?
Yeah, when I've sold any parts I can't use.
All right. See you later.
Alright, now that Rain left the party and whatnot, Of course, the game is telling us about different shops and stuff like that, selling loot, you know, the typical RPG stuff, and accepting quests, and, you know, etc., etc. What you want to do is you definitely want to talk to everybody throughout the game. So, like I was explaining earlier, technically speaking, you can definitely fight anything, everything in your path. However, the one thing I will definitely make my point across when it comes to fighting everything is just make sure before you fight them, lock onto them, because throughout the game, there are super bosses everywhere in every area, even if this is your first time playing the game, because if you lock onto them and you see like a red indicator, definitely don't fight them. So let me show you. So as you can see, when I locked onto one, it's a yellow indicator, so it's saying that, hey, you know, this enemy is within your level and you can fight it. However, just be cautious. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to definitely go ahead and fight it. So one thing you want to definitely want to be careful is that you can and you will die. So the game itself, as you can see, Shulk himself is a glass cannon, so it is definitely not wise what I'm doing to fight an enemy without a party. So of course, as you see, it's because of the yellow indicator, I was able to take it down. But of course, since Shulk is by himself and stuff like that, since Shulk is a glass cannon himself, it's not wise to to fight enemies without a party. So yeah. So right now we have you actually have the ability to actually manipulate the time. So as you can see in that in the map, these are the current side quests that are available. We're going to be doing all of these side quests to make sure we have enough XP to actually move on. So currently, like I said earlier, we want to make sure that we want to get to level 5, because level 5, there's a unique enemy, which I will tell you all about unique enemies when the time comes. But let me go ahead and explain about the side quests. So there's side quests that happens throughout the day. So there's going to be side quests that's only going to be available during the day. Some of them is going to be available during the night. Some of them are going to be available during the mid-morning. So anywhere from like 5 to 10 o'clock, that kind of thing. So you got to manipulate the time in order for you to actually have access to those side quests. So that's the reason why they give you the option to manipulate the time and stuff. And what's up, Gerald? And I know you don't like Xenoblade, but we're gonna fucking play some fucking Xenoblade. Okay, we're gonna play some Xenoblade, you feel me? So we're gonna definitely pick up these side quests and whatnot.
Hello.
So to answer that question, I would say if you've been doing the side quests before you go into the cave, I would say possibly before you hit the cave, you should be at least almost level 10. By the time you get out of the cave to the first part of the act, you should be around level 12, because the cave, a lot of the enemies in the caves are at least like level 8 and higher. So yeah, I think that answers your question. But don't worry, I will be showing you how to. I'm going to show you the first half of the story. That's the reason why I named this stream. Calling Part 1 Colony 9, because we're going to be doing all the stuff here in Colony 9 first. We will be coming back to Colony 9 quite a lot, actually, because this, depending on how many depending on your affinity with the village themselves. Once you do many side quests, you have an affinity with said village. So the higher the affinity, the more side quests and the more items that they will give you. Also, in order for you to get like certain skill trees, like I'm going to be definitely getting Shulk's 5th skill tree, because having Shulk's 5th skill tree at the end of the game will definitely be worth wonders, because one of the abilities that you have in that 5th skill tree is that whenever you have a vision, it automatically renews the Monado gauge and allows you to counter. So definitely want to have that against the final boss and whatnot. But yeah. Yes, we have quite a bit of snow bunnies that joins us in our quest and whatnot. Yes, this is a gem creator. That's going to be important later, but of course I'm not going to be talking about it quite yet. So let's go ahead and one thing we want to do is definitely pick up all these side quests, because I promise you these side quests are definitely going to be fucking important. Let's see, it's one. Oh, right.
Hi there.
I forgot he gave us multiple side quests. Yep.
Hi there.
So yeah, the reason why I named this stream Part 1 Colony 9, because we're going to be doing everything in Colony 9, including majority of the side quests and raising the affinity in Colony 9. So, like I was explaining earlier in the stream, this game has over 400 side quests. I am not going to be doing 400 side quests, probably like 100 or so, because you don't necessarily have to do all of them to beat the game, because if you do all the side quests before you beat the game, I mean, technically speaking, the final boss will be easy as slicing cheese. So you definitely don't want to do that unless you hate the final boss like I do, but I'm not gonna fucking, manhandle him, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's see, we're going to so the red indicators that you see right here, those are where the enemies are that I need to complete set side quests. So let's see, back out, I need to go this way. So yeah, Daniel, yeah, so that's the reason why I'm picking up all these side quests right now, because you're supposed to do at least some of these side quests before you even going into the Tempura Cave, because those enemies, especially if you get jumped and attract the wrong type of enemy, yeah, you will get jumped and you will die. So
I need to be even stronger.
as you can tell, I gain experience by discovering new lands and stuff like that. Look at that, I'm already level 5 and whatnot, so that's pretty fucking good. We're doing good so far. As you can see here, there's the story memo, which the indicator is telling me to go all the way over there to actually proceed to the story. And of course I'm going to be setting it to no active side quests, because what I can do is I can do the quest log, and then what I can do is I can press the R button to go ahead and highlight it and make it active. And you see the blue indicator actually tells me exactly where I need to go to find said enemies. So again, like I was saying, what you want to do is you definitely want to tackle certain enemies and certain side quests in certain parts of the day, so your ass don't get fucked up, because at night, even in the first area of the game, aka Colony 9, you will, if you attract the wrong enemy, you will get fucked up. You will get raped. Okay, so definitely want to make sure. That's why I said that first thing you want to do before you engage an enemy is to lock onto them, because if you lock onto them, you figure out what level they are ahead of time before you get your ass clapped. Because you will die. I will be dying And I normally don't die, but I will be fucking dying quite a bit in this game. Because this game is definitely can kick that ass, okay? It will wreck your shit if you're not careful. I'm telling you right now, you will get that ass beat. And I will get my ass beat, you feel me? Let's see. No, we're not. No, we're not fucking. No, we don't play Kirby over here, bro. We're not. We're not doing that. No, that's a Daniel game. No, I'm sorry. No, sir. Yeah, no, sir. We don't play Kirby over here, sir. No. But I just want to make sure that the sound balancing, is it okay? Can you guys hear me okay and everything like that? Is the game too loud? Is the game too low? Like, what do you guys think about the sound balancing and stuff like that? Oh, and another thing in this game that you want to make sure you be careful of is that you will take fall damage. So, yeah, be very, very careful. So I forgot how to actually get over there. The good news is about this game is that you won't take fall damage if you land in the water. If the water is deep enough, you won't take fall damage. So that's a blessing. I forgot how to get over there. Let's see. Let me see how to get over there. Oh, here we go. There we go. My God, Gerald, like, I don't understand why you hate Xenoblade so fucking much. I think it's like, bro, Xenoblade's fucking amazing, bro. We're gonna be playing some fucking Xenoblade today. Tomorrow's gonna be Elden Ring, and then the day after that, it's gonna be more Xenoblade. And the day after that, we're gonna play some motherfucking Elden Ring, and then after that, we're gonna play some Xenoblade again, and then we're gonna end the week off by playing some fucking Elden Ring. A lot. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and meet up with Ryan. Let's go ahead and meet up with Ryan right now. What I wanted to do is I wanted to make sure I get all the side quests in the daytime first. So usually the quests in the daytime are actually a little bit easier, as you probably saw when I paused the game in the quest log. A lot of these quests are really just, hey, hunt some monsters. Here's a challenge. Here's the material quest you may need to, look at, etc., etc. So I already completed this. I just need to go back and actually complete it. So let me go ahead and it's already completed, but anyway, let's go ahead and keep going. So what we want to do is we definitely want to make sure we're always in a party, because there are going to be certain parts of the game where you have to play by yourself without a party member and whatnot, but we want to make sure that we still have a party, you feel me, like that, because like I said, Shoka's a glass cannon and very vulnerable. Even if you do give him the best stats and the best armor and stuff, he is a glass cannon, always will be a glass cannon, but he be doing mad amount of damage and have certain abilities that make him completely broken, especially at the end of the game. But I won't go into too much detail, but let's go ahead and complete with the story. And Oh yeah, definitely play this game. This game is fucking amazing, and highly recommended. Definitely a 9 out of 10. There's definitely some errors here and there, but I promise you, this game is fucking amazing. And yeah, cutscene.
You idiots! What the hell are you playing at?
Uh-oh. The Colonel's gonna explode.
Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. How long have you been in the Force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered. But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
I don't want any excuses. Champions don't whine. They win.
Yes, sir.
You're a disgrace to the uniform. Are you forgetting the shame you brought on this force during joint maneuvers with Colony 6? Stick your back into it, maggots! Move it!
Yes, sir.
Get the artillery back to the military district, double time! Then I want 1,000,000 press-ups from both of you, and you better not stop until your biceps explode!
Colonel, we can't move the artillery.
What? You better give a damn good reason why.
Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty.
Well, change the cylinder then. Can't you even do something as simple as that?
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir.
I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve.
Sorry, sir.
You're nothing but slackers.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
Alrighty, so that guy is definitely a character. And excuse me, let me go ahead and answer a couple of questions. So why is he moving like that? I have no idea. That's how he's programmed. Sir, you're not gonna see any Sora in this game. Sora doesn't exist in this universe, but if he did, 9 times out of 10, he'll probably own almost everything in this game, minus the final boss, because he's a literal god. Because Sora hasn't fought like a god, fought an actual god, but he has fought like different shades of characters, Ansem, fucking Xemnas, Xehanort. Like those guys were pretty fucking powerful. I'm pretty sure Shulk will hold his own in this universe. It's just that he'll have less morale because he won't have Donald or Goofy and whatnot, and then he don't believe in his own power enough for some reason, even though he's very, very strong and OP and whatnot. So I don't get it. I guess that's part of his character, but yeah, you won't be seeing Sora in this game, son. If he was in this game, it would be a wrap. Like,
what's up?
Like the game will be way too fucking easy. If Sora was in this game, bro, like that, talking about balance, and the whole game would be out of whack, son. So I'm like, nah, son.
What's up?
Nah, we can't have Sora in this game, bro. Like nigga, he literally breaks the game. Like there's no, after you break the game with Sora, nigga, you can't come back from that, son. You can't come back from that, and that's okay.
Yes.
Tempura Hill. Alright, strong monster. If I do remember that enemy. He's not that strong, but he is fairly powerful. Alright, what time of the day is it? Just want to make sure. It is 1400, so let's go back to 9 o'clock. Alright. So one more Alright, so yeah, as you can see, there's a whole bunch of red indicators. No, we're not fucking bringing Dead Space into this shit. And if making markers, making whole again, no. I mean, if they did, trust me, nobody in this universe will fucking survive. Cause like I promise you, like ooh boy, I'm telling you. But enough talking. It's about another cutscene. As you can see, there's the Monado in there. Let's go ahead and walk in there. Alright, another cutscene. Let me shut my big mouth.
Alright, Shulk. How are you?
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving you in charge.
Your research notes really helped.
So, you can activate it now then.
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mention?
It's still only conjecture, but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something far more significant than just a weapon for defeating Mechon.
I see. And the evidence to support your theory?
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
So it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means...
the Monado might conceal even more power. Am I right?
if we could just unlock the Monado's power.
Dunban! Dunban!
Prioritize the most severely injured! Come on, get a move on!
Dunban!
Don't look like that. I haven't gone yet. Shulk. It was the Monado. It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the Defense Force. I'll drop round the HQ and see how they're getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Shulk, you're spending too much time in the lab. Either that or rummaging for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while. All right, I'm off.
Dunban, are you awake yet?
Is it time to eat already? You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly. Do you want me to feed you?
Don't treat me like an invalid. I'm better than I was a year ago.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Meccan have gone now. Oh, why would you say that?
I just mean I'm prepared. Sorry.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora. Go and make your next delivery.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure you'd like Shulk to try some while it's still hot.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean it.
Maybe.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay. Dunban, thanks.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
Alright, we're playing as a different character now. This is Shulk's love interest, Fiora. Of course, basically all that told me was that we can switch between story and active quests. So let's go ahead and I can do that. As you can tell, my man Dunban, legendary hero, the only person at the moment in time that can use the Monado and whatnot. And sadly, because of the war at the beginning of the game, which was a year ago, this man has severe arthritis and barely uses his other arm. So currently he's immobile at the moment, but of course deep down inside he knows that he may have to put his life in danger regarding the Monado. And yes, the Monado, it is a god weapon made by a god, so that thing is definitely true. However, only like anybody can activate it. The problem is, like Shulk actually explained, that the trick is controlling it. Only Dunban can control it, and even with him, it does a lot of damage to his body. So of course that's why his arm is exactly like that as you saw earlier. So let's go outside, trigger a cutscene.
Hey, Fiora.
Dixon,
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off to?
I just thought I'd take Shulk some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air. You know where he'll have gone.
Outlet Park.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
I heard that people call Dixon Skinny Hulk Hogan. I don't know how accurate that is, but I will tell you that that kind of makes sense in a way. So, as you can see, Fiora, we can control her for a little bit. And we're going to pick up some more side quests. There's some biscuits. If you're curious on how Fiora actually plays, to put your mind at ease, I'm not entirely sure if anybody's actually thinking about it, but Fiora plays exactly like Shulk, so she's also a glass cannon and whatnot. So yeah, we're gonna be killing some enemies on our way to meet up with Shulk. So let's go ahead and do that, because some certain enemies are actually nearby where we need to you know, get their stuff. So of course we got to go down there eventually. But let's go all the way over here. Let's see. See, majority of those. Up. Ah. All right. Let's try not to attract that other one.
Stronger. How's this? Hidden form. Everything's. I can do it. I know I can. We can do it. I know we can.
Indeed. This nigga Gerald, we gonna get you some assistance, buddy. We gonna get you some assistance. She's okay, and normally I would usually play the game, Japanese games in Japanese voice acting and stuff like that. But in all honesty, this is the rare occurrence that the voice actors in English outshine the ones in Japanese. So I'm like, oh, well, that's actually a rare feat, because not many games nowadays actually do it. Well, I know there are some games, but not like many, in all honesty. Especially taking a shot at people that work at Funimation for once. You know, some of them are actually not good people. I mean, that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm gonna say. Indeed. So, alrighty, let's go ahead and keep going and whatnot. But as you already can tell, there are certain things that you want to pay attention to in the story, because this game, I will tell you that this game is really, really, really good at foreshadowing shit. As we already learned, that the Monado is actually alive and was controlling Dunban, so that's the reason why he was able to push back the Mechon and stuff, so that's pretty good. Try and kill some more enemies.
You're mine. How's this? You can do it. Go! We almost didn't make it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and kill some more enemies. Definitely want to get as much experience points as possible, because
How's this? We can do it. I know I can do it. One hit kill or something. You're mine. Just a little
that's
more.
equivalent to backslash, so that did a lot of damage indeed. Definitely want to make sure we do this. There we go.
Just a little more. Keep at it.
Indeed. Because I like the Japanese voice actors as much as the next guy, but I gotta tell you that this game's voice acting is really, really good. The animations, they kept the animations from the Wii, but anyway, let me shut up.
The Monado. It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on. It must have a secret. That's how Dunban was able to destroy so many Mechon. And why he lost the use of his right arm. If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Shulk.
Fiora! This is great. It tastes so good.
Really?
It's amazing.
Oh, Shulk. You say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious. But today, it's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh, nothing. The breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Huh? The debris siren.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
There might be more on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
Alright, now we got picked up Shulk and whatnot. Quest complete, which is delivering food. So now, here is one of the key aspects of this game. It's going to be affinity. So each character can have an affinity with the other depending on how much you use them in a fight. So the biggest way to contribute to affinity is to literally carry those same party members all in a group. So we're going to have multiple party members to increase affinity, because increasing affinity actually increases it increases the effectiveness of chain attacks. So chain attacks is going to be something that's going to be introduced later on. Actually, not that much later on, especially once you go to Tempura Cave. That's when it's going to be completely unlocked. But currently, right now, we just have a little bit of affinity cry to encourage people. So one of the things in this game that you definitely want to pay attention to is basically each of your party members' statuses. So each of your party member have a status when they fight. So normally if let's say, for instance, your party member is toppled and unable to move, so he fell down and can't get up, basically, right? You could actually go to your party member and say, hey, let's help him up and whatnot. That also increases affinity. Now, the hearts that you see on the screen, that also increases affinity and whatnot between the two party members, and which you can only unlock. You can only unlock depending on if you have a certain affinity with certain characters. So I believe there's a heart-to-heart right here, actually, that we're gonna do. So the base affinity that you need is just basically right here. And as for like chain attacks, that's because of the fact that you're not utilizing chain attacks as much. At the beginning of the game, chain attacks are not going to be that effective, but I promise you they are the most important aspects of this game, which means you got to master it ASAP. So we're going to watch this heart-to-heart right quick. I already know the answers to it. I think I remember all the answers to it. Oh, my boy Shulk out here, player, fell asleep at his arms. Alright, like I was explaining earlier, chain attacks are one of the most important aspects of this game. The fact of the matter is that you just gotta get the gauge all flipped up. So, as you saw that right now, that actually increases the tide of battle. So, it increases your spirit in the beginning of the fight. So let's go ahead and do it without pressing B. As you can see, the character's portrait is basic and whatnot.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
So if we do press B and whatnot, it actually increases the the spirit, your character's spirit and whatnot, basically. So basically, if I remember correctly, there's an enemy that we have to fight that is all the way down there, but we're not going to do it yet, because what I want to do is I want to make sure that we have Ryan, because that'll have a complete party and whatnot. Because we can't have two glass cannons and get our ass whooped. Because not Shoke, but Rain basically is stability, basically. So, he's pretty much the tank. Oh, yes. Alright. There we go. So, about chain attacks, I'm going to explain more about them when the time comes, but right now, chain attacks are going to be like one of the weakest junk right now, mainly because of the fact that chain attacks right now is not going to be very effective. And it was made to be like that, unless I had New Game Plus, which technically I do, but I pretty much erased my New Game Plus, so, don't have it no more. I just wanted to start the game from scratch. I don't know, I just have a addiction of starting, like, becoming OP and then starting all the way over and then trying to figure out another way I can actually become OP and whatnot. At least more powerful than I was beforehand and whatnot. I don't know, I just have a fucking addiction or a problem when it comes to, actually becoming super OP. I don't know. I think I need some assistance, and that's okay. That's okay. Oh, right. Auto run. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to the lab and whatnot, and then we're gonna see some weird shit happens and whatnot, and that's okay. That's completely okay. Hey, look at that, it's Ryan. What's he doing?
Ryan?
Ryan, what are you doing? Shulk. No, I'm just. Ryan!
Goodness.
Oh, Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What? What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking, Ryan?
Sorry, I came to ask a favor, but you weren't here. And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm here a lot, but even I need fresh air sometimes. Is your body still feeling numb? We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it, didn't know it would do that. Sorry. But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's a symbol?
Well, if I can find a way to increase the number of symbols, I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
That's not the point.
Sorry.
He sees it!
Look at you, worthless without the Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course I want to get my revenge!
Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
Shulk! Shulk!
What on Bionis happened there?
Ryan, Fiora.
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
No. Ryan, when you held the Monado, did you see anything?
You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now.
I don't mean that. A feeling like time had stopped, and then...
Time had stopped.
So, was it only me who saw that?
That sounds strange. Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, the point is I'm fine. To be honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Square Tash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Whoa, nasty.
Yeah. And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders?
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. They can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tempura Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. Not like you, Ryan.
What are you on about?
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But...
Okay, I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk won't even get a scratch.
a promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
She don't trust me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
All right, we got some trust issues going on with Fiora and whatnot. So yeah, we got Ryan to the party and whatnot. So basically, as you saw, we saw every event every event in the first half of the game. Those are visions that's about to be stuff that will come to pass, but we don't know. Well, we, as in you guys, don't know what that all means and whatnot, because I already know what it means. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I just want to let you guys know that every event in the first half of the game was shown in that vision. Well, some of it was part 2, but yeah. So now we gotta go. We're going to go into the cave, which is the same cave that Daniel was fucked up at and whatnot for some reason. Don't know why, but yeah. So as we can see, we got one more. We got one more quest to pick up and whatnot. So now, since we got Ryan to the party and whatnot, what we want to do is go ahead and start knocking out. Well, actually, no, not even right now. Matter of fact, we're gonna go to the cave as we are right now. Once we pick up this thing, because once we get there, then we have access to chain attacks and whatnot. So definitely want to make sure we get that shit. All right, we're talking to this Nopon right here, which is very furry creature. All right, let's go ahead. Now, since we picked that up, let's go ahead and head to a Tempura Cave. Let's go into this cave because we're not gonna pick up. We have limited money at the moment. We only have 6,200 gold, which we need more gold because we are broke niggas. So I'm not gonna buy anything until we actually, start doing more and more side quests. So let's go ahead and go to this cave. Which the cave is actually not that far away from where we started at the beginning of the game. So yeah, let's go ahead and go up here. There's some enemies that we have to kill anyway. That's already up here. So let's go ahead and kill these enemies. As you can tell, they're blue. There we go. Lower the enemy's defense. Alright. Alright.
Good job, everyone. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Alright, so let's go ahead and keep going, because I know there's some other enemies up here that we need to kill that's part of the quest and whatnot. Alright.
We can definitely do this. Easy. I'm powering up. Okay. We got through that pretty good. Who else wants some?
Alright. What you're hearing is the original soundtrack for this game. Of course, when this game was produced, there we got a remix soundtrack that I'm not going to be switching to until on the second part of the game, because it kind of sounds like it's made for like season 2 or something like that of an anime, pretty much. You see, this is one of the reasons why I said we need Rain on our team, because he get the most aggro. Alright, and of course we got a silver chest, so we got some decent stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and change equipment right quick. Oh yeah, of course, each equipment has their own gems and stuff like that. So of course, we want to make sure we have some stuff that we picked up. So let's go ahead and increase that. What you call it? That increases our defense by 1. There we go. I'm gonna switch to Rhine. Let's see, ether defense. We don't have to worry about that right now. So basically what I was doing is that I pretty much hiding the gear, basically. Alright. Alright. Come up here. We need to go up here to fight one of these rabbits. Here we go with the unique enemy. This is one of the things I was talking about. So, when you have a unique enemy that has lightning coming across it and whatnot, we're gonna hear one of the best songs in the game. However, if you hear this song, you better know what the fuck you're doing, because if you don't, you will die like a whole bitch out here. So, I know what I'm doing. So lucky for me, I'm going to fucking let Rain attack first. Slit edge, backslash, do some damage, extreme edge, Oh shit. Well, I lied. I don't know what I'm doing. Wink, wink, and whatnot. So we're gonna start all the way back to the landmark and whatnot. So, all right. So yeah. Whenever you hear that song, best song in the game. However, because I don't have any good gear at the moment in time, because I'm a cheapskate and I don't want to spend any money, especially since I barely have any money, so I don't want to spend too much or none at all until I at least get to 10,000 gold, which once you get to 10,000 gold, I mean, that's decent. That's not like the best, but I mean, at least that's better than you know, 6,000, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, let's go ahead and kill this enemy. One thing I like about the Definite Edition is that the Definite Edition actually gave you key indicators that actually help you out to get better in the game. So depending on the enemy's position and stuff like that, you'll see something like a like those exclamation marks. In the original game, that was not there and whatnot, so you literally have to find it out on your own. But the Definite Edition actually helps you out and be like, hey, you know, if you go in the enemy side, you know, you can go ahead and, like, you know, knock them out or lower their defenses, you know, etc., etc. So anyway, let's go ahead and keep going to the cave, because in order for us to actually start knocking out these missions, we need Fiora on our team. Alright, let's keep on going to the cave. And who's calling me? Sister. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, and we definitely want to make sure we pick up this guy's, well, after this cutscene.
You forgot something? You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Fiora.
Ah! I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I knew she didn't trust me.
Looks like it.
Alright, now since we got Fiora on our team, now we can actually do chain attacks like I was saying beforehand. Alright, so then what we want to do is we want to make sure we get this guy's side quest, because in order for us to do it, we have to go inside the cave.
Yes.
So there's a couple of stuff we can do while inside the cave. Alright, so now instead of actually going inside the cave, we want to go back to near the beginning where Colony 9 is. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock out some of these side quests, get some more XP, get some money, go ahead and start you know, buying some good gear, and yeah. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to teleport. Instead of you guys looking at me and running and jump, we can just teleport, got an achievement. Also, you can get the achievements in the game are not like well, I guess they are kind of like trophies and whatever, but not really. I mean, if you do get achievements and stuff like that, you know, let's see, that's a unique enemy we need to take out, but we're not going to take that out yet. What we want to do is that we want to take out the rest of these enemies.
I'm feeling it. We win. Who else wants some?
Alright, so chain attacks, as you saw, the party gauge actually increased quite a bit. What we want to do is we definitely want to, basically, we want to hit the enemy in several locations and start working like a team, basically.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Let's not lose our heads, though. Everyone, let's go. This one's mine.
So basically, so somebody used topple and whatnot.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Alright, took out some crabbles, stuff like that. Alright, so let's go down the quest log. Key to a long life. Collect. Let's see. Go ahead and put that on. Let's see. If I remember correctly, this only appears at night. Yep, there we go.
We can't lose.
I'm gonna go all out.
Leave it to Ryan. Right. Take this. Okay, now we're getting started. And I'm really feeling it. Yes, I feel powering up.
Stronger.
Now it's right time. Okay, let's finish this.
There we go.
Glad you're around. Oh yeah, baby. Right.
Alright, as you can see that the chain attack gauge has filled quite up and whatnot. So right now we can definitely do a chain attack right now, which I will definitely show you in this, I guess, this fight.
Good luck, everyone.
Cause this game it's very important that you attack at certain positions and stuff like that. There we go. And like I said, during day and night, you definitely want to make sure you are careful of what you fight at night. Basically, I want to make sure I save that chain attack for a unique enemy. So,
Should be okay if we fight like this.
all right. So that unique enemy right there, we're not gonna fuck with right now. And of course, whenever you're not in the fight, it will definitely decrease. There is a way for it to slow it down and whatnot, but of course we won't get that ability until like later on in the game. But and of course there's also some side quests that popped up as well when Fiora is added to the party, so you definitely want to check those out, because basically the theme of the game is that whenever a new event happened in the story, you definitely want to go back to the same spot. You definitely want to go back to the same spot to see if there's even more side quests. And like I said, some of them will pop up during the night, some of them will pop up during the day, and some will also pop up during certain parts of the story. There we go. As you can see, like, even though I'm losing a lot of party gauge and whatnot, I'm able to quickly get that shit right back up. That's why I say enemy positions, being in specific positions for different party members are literally key. They are key. So definitely want to watch out for that. So yeah, let's go ahead and let me see. We got 9,000 gold, so we're doing pretty good so far. So let's see. Let's go down the list. Ah, yes, we got to return it. So that means we got to turn it back to daytime. There we go. And as you can see, Daniel, we're currently level 8 at the moment. But of course, like I said, the one thing we definitely want to make sure we do is we definitely want to make sure that we fucking get all these side quests done, because it's not necessary, but it will definitely help us inside the cave, because the cave will fuck you up something serious. You feel me? So, a letter from who? Let's see. Napon, so of course, give me 1 second. All right. Glad everything worked out. We got the achievement breaking the ice. Alright, we got a new weapon for Ryan, so definitely want to be careful on that.
Who's there?
And as you can see, the affinity for certain characters are definitely increasing. You can get affinity also by doing quests. I forgot. Sorry, I did not mention that. But yes, you can definitely get affinity while by doing quests, so definitely want to capitalize on that. Also, what we want to do is I want to change those arts around because there's certain arts that Shoka's gonna learn that I definitely want to put on the back burner for now, because those are Monado arts and whatever. Because I can tell you that much, because I mean everybody in this stream, based off of my understanding, has played Super Smash Brothers, so we already know that Shoka is going to eventually wield the Monado, but we don't know under which circumstance and at all. So if I remember correctly, this one is going to be done at night. Yep.
Hello.
Alright, so let's go ahead and change it to morning. And let's go ahead and deliver the news. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and let Grandma knows exactly what's going on. Alright, at 800. So hold on for a second. Alrighty. Now that we're finished with that, now we can get back to the game. Alright. Yes, it's very similar to Kingdom Hearts in that aspect. Very indeed. So, let's go ahead and start taking out these creatures. Currently, we are almost at level 10, so that's actually really good news right now. Right? Indeed, very questionable indeed. I will not deny. Indeed. So yeah, we need to go back over in this area to go back to this area and kill some more enemies. Alright, anti-air battery 1.
We can't lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Alright, these flamingos can be very hostile and dangerous. So definitely want to be fucking careful.
You saved me.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Let's press on and on and
Cause these flamingos will wreck your shit. I guarantee you. Alright, so one of the things about this game that you can definitely notice that each art has its own color. Usually pink usually means that you can inflict break on an enemy. Break is one of those things where weaken it up so it can be toppled. So toppled means that once you press the green art, which is topple, you can actually make them trip, and you can do additional damage.
good luck, everyone.
Leave it to Ryan. All right, I'm feeling it.
All right, physical defense down. Do a lot of damage with backslash. All right. And as you saw, it was green and whatnot. That means it was toppled.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
As you can see, that thing is level 10 at the moment in time. Basically split edge. There we go. Now it's toppled. And as you can see, now it's dazed. So the yellow mean it was dazed.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
So, there we go. Gotta kill some more enemies.
Everyone, let's go. Let me at him.
Alright.
You saved me.
There we go.
Should be okay if we
As you can see, I'm really good about increasing the party gauge. Because I promise you, this is going to be very important at the end of the game. Especially when you have an ability where you can actually heal a little bit every time you do a chain attack.
press on and on and on.
And there's a way to actually break this chain attack, actually. You can make the chain attack broken. Quite easy, actually. So that's the reason why, I would say, that's why I would say, shoot, I forgot what I was about to say. Anyway. Alright, so we knocked that junk out. Let's see, we got new art for somebody. Oh. There we go. Hitting Thorn, that causes daze. Okay. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far. We're already at level 9, and we knocked out quite a bit of quests at the moment. Stone Crabble should be this way. So before we start attacking unique enemies, let's see. Shining Renaissance. I heard of that game before. I just never got around to actually playing it. Wasn't that one of those games that was on the PSP? If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it was one of those games that was on the PSP. And yes, we can swim, and nothing will come out and eat us because I played Jack and Dexter when I was a kid, and I remember if you fucking swim in deep water, something will come and eat you up, and then you die. See, I was afraid, and when I first started playing this game, I was afraid. I was like, oh shit, something's gonna come up and eat me, so let me hurry up and get out of the water. And no, actually, nothing comes out and eats you. Like I said, if you jump off a high cliff and land in the water, you won't die. You won't take any damage at all. Actually, you'll still live, and yeah, you can continue swimming. So yeah, now we're going to this area which I know is very, very finicky. So what I mean by finicky is that there's an enemy over here that is high level that I don't want to fuck with at all. In this area also in this area there's a unique enemy that is also high level that usually show up at night. Now I will tell you that yeah, exactly, Jack 1. Exactly. But yes. So I will tell you that fuck, I keep forgetting exactly what I was about to say. Anyway, it'll come back to me. As you can see, those enemies is red. So definitely don't want to fuck with them. Yeah, so as you can see, those indicators right there, those are red. So don't you fucking go over there. Don't you fucking do it. Like, you will get fucked up. And enemies will notice you if you're in their line of vision. So definitely want to keep that in mind. So I definitely want to make sure that this stone crabble right here is come up over here. Yep. And now we kill it.
Good luck, everyone. Leave it to Ryan. Ryan, he's so fast. Wow, down. Hidden form. Eat this. I'm feeling it. Right time. Yeah. I can do it. I know I can.
Alright, so now let's get the fuck out of here before we get our cheeks clapped. Cause you definitely don't want to fucking go over there and get your cheeks clapped at all. So let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot it's up there. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, that enemy also shows up at night. So before we end up changing the day, let's get the fuck away from here, because we will get our cheeks clapped once we change it to night. For those certain enemies over on this side where I'm showing, if you change it to night, level 70 enemies will pop up, and you definitely don't want to do that at all. So yeah, as you see, there was some creatures over there. I think those are level high level and whatnot, so definitely be careful. We got a new quest here, so let's go ahead and fast travel. But first, let's actually check the Affinity Chart. So, we're still on level 1 with Colony 9, so that's cool. It makes sense considering we only did like only a handful of quests right now, so that's cool. Alrighty.
Oh, hi.
Oh, this chick right here. This chick right here is going to be very important for you to get your 5th skill tree with Shulk. You have to do all her quest lines. The only way you can get the 5th skill tree is like you have to get near the end of the game and you have to have an affinity of 4 stars at least in order for her to give you the whatchamacallit. So alright, so she's telling me to look for Miller. And of course we have affinity change, so now it's green now. That's good. Alright, so we're looking for this person called Miller. Oh, there go Dixon. There he is. You'll randomly find Dixon walking around and junk like that.
Hey there.
And he doesn't really say anything as important and whatnot, but anyway. Let's see. Let's change it to Young Captain's Request. And let's go ahead and find Miller. Yeah, because I swear to God, I was so paranoid when I first played this game, because that shit scared me as a kid, man. Like, you just swimming, all of a sudden a fucking big ass fish just ate your ass up like it was nothing. Like, oh shit. Like, the game, pretty much the developers put that shit there so you don't fucking go too far away from the course. And I was like, oh shit, that shit scared me as a kid, bro. That shit was fucking terrifying. That shit was traumatizing. I was like, oh shit. Because I'm trying to fucking skip through certain parts of the game and whatever. And then the game is like, nah, bitch, you don't fucking go nowhere. I was like, oh fuck. The game said, fuck yeah, nigga. The fuck you thought? It ain't no game, nigga. Alright. Alright. Now we gotta go all the way back to talk to her and some shit. Yeah. That was an important item for a side quest and whatever. I went ahead and picked that up. Anything that's highlighted red in the world, definitely want to pick that shit up. But 9 out of 10 is going to be used for side quests. Mommy bear. Alright. Let's go ahead and turn in this side quest. Alrighty, so I don't want to do too many side quests. So the reason why I don't want to do too many side quests is because the Affinity Chart will reset and whatnot. So what I mean by that is that once we go inside the cave and whatnot, it will, after the major story event, it will reset. So I don't want to do too many, but I will be hanging on to a couple of them. I'm not a master at this game by no means. Don't get that shit twisted. I have played a little bit too much of this game, but since it's been almost 2 years, I have forgotten a whole bunch of crap. So I will tell you that. But I do remember everything when it comes to the first part of this game. So let's see, we have 1,600 gold, so now we can actually start buying shit. Let's go by the shop. Also, another thing to make note of is that there are no potions in the game. None. Nada. Zip. Zip. There's no potions at all. So how you heal is gonna based off of it's gonna be based off of abilities and whatnot, people's arts. So we're gonna go ahead and purchase this for Shulk and Fiora. So Ryan, he gets a +1/+1. Since he's the tank, let's go ahead and buy this for him too. This is the reason why I said do a couple of side quests first, so you don't fucking, yeah. Yeah, this is the reason why I said do a couple of side quests first, because I promise you gonna go broke real quick. Real fucking quick. Alright, so let's see, that's a +1/+1 for Shulk, and it's dirt cheap. Same thing with Fiora. For Rain, that's a +2 defense. Let's go ahead and get that. But also get this. Don't worry, I'm gonna sell some of these items back anyway. Alrighty, how much gold do we have? We have 1,000 gold now. See? Alright, so let's go ahead and change some equipment. Alright. We don't really have to worry about ether defense yet. Just not yet. Oh yeah, that's only for Fiora. Okay. Let's see, ether defense. Rain. Alright, now since we kind of buffs ourselves up. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, this game's story is fucking dope, bro. Like, I promise you. Like, keep playing and I promise you, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's so much shit that's going on, bro. I'm gonna be like, I'm telling you, man, this game's story, just by the simple premise right now, bro, I promise you, it's fucking dope. But Anyway, let's actually try to take out one of the unique enemies. Nope. Oh yeah, that's the one near the whatchamacallit. And yes, we're gonna try to take this out. Alright. So you remember that unique enemy I said that was over here and whatever? Technically speaking, you can take it out later, but I want to go ahead and take it out now, because if you take it out now, not only you'll get extra experience points, but also, you know, I think you get, well, you don't necessarily get an item per se, but first let's go ahead and increase the party gauge. So yeah, let's go ahead and increase the party gauge, because we definitely want to have an advantage when we first start this shit. So before we go over there, let's come over here and pick up this item.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Let's go ahead and do that.
You never stood a chance. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Silver chest. So yeah, let's go ahead and start killing a whole bunch of enemies and increase that party gauge.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. Let's keep up the turn. That was too easy.
Whoops, I used the wrong art.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
All right. Out of position, but that's okay.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. Oh, we got through that pretty good. Who else wants some?
Let's press on and on and on.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This one's mine. All right, we can do it. Take this. We win. No? Anyone?
Right, let's keep going.
Come on.
I can do it. I know I can.
We can definitely do this. We win.
Right.
Just know that being in position is key.
Take this.
I really like our vibe.
Me too, Fiora. Come on, we can do it.
Let's keep
On
going.
that edge. We win.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Who else wants some? Come on. How good are we? Man, am I good or am I good? That is so you, Ray.
You two never change.
Yeah, as you can see, because we increased the infinity for both of these characters and whatnot, now we have different dialogue and stuff. So, it'd be like that. So now, I think this is the furthest we're gonna get for increasing the party gauge, because since I gave them those items and shit, we're kind of a little bit too powerful.
Looking good too, Fiora. I'm really feeling it. Yes, you're... Get stuck in. You never stood a chance.
Alright, so now we're gonna hear some epic music. Let's fucking do this! Let's fucking do this shit!
Everyone.
Ha!
I'm feeling pretty good.
Lead the way, Fiora. Backslash. Stream edge. Let's go.
Hidden Bond.
Now it's right. Split edge. All right, now tear them up. Okay, Ryan. Come on.
Keep at it.
Okay, let's finish this. All right, I'm feeling it. Feel the power.
I can feel the power!
Got through that pretty good.
Alright, now we got a gold chest and whatnot. And we learned a new art. Perfect. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, looking good. We got some good shit right now. Good beginner stuff we can afford and whatnot. We took out that enemy relatively quick and whatnot. So we're looking pretty sexy right now. Alright. So normally, when I first played this, I was struggling against that unique enemy for some reason. But I guess because of the fact that I know what the fuck I'm doing now and whatnot, I guess that shit changed real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill this enemy that actually killed me a couple of minutes ago. And don't worry, I will be using a chain attack soon. But right now, because of all the enemies nearby and shit like that, because we're killing them really, really easily, using a chain attack right now really won't do... Well, it will do a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. It's just that it won't be very useful to my survival until I go inside the cave. So yeah, let's go ahead and fuck this nigga up.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Leave this fight to me.
This won't take long.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Lead the way, Fiora.
Power smash!
Fiora, that's great. Take this.
Butterfly!
We can definitely do this.
Not long now. Victory's in our sights.
Split edge.
I feel stronger.
Oh, Shadow Eye, nice. So Shadow Eye, what it does is that it reduces the amount of aggro that attracts Shulk. All right, we're gonna make sure it bleeds. Make sure Fiora don't die. There we go. Alright, went ahead and killed that thing relatively easily compared to earlier when I was getting my ass clapped, but you know, live and learn, like the song. Alright, now since we got some good gear, we have some decent enough gear to actually go inside the cave now, so that's what we're about to fucking do. So let's go ahead and give Ryan this block garter, or yeah, the block garter. Yes, let's go ahead and give him this, and that way Ryan is still the tank and whatnot. So yeah, we are definitely prepared to go inside the Cave of Wonders, which is also another unique enemy in there which you have to kill. But the good news is that we have to go inside this cave twice, actually. One doing, like, obviously right now, and then the other time is after the story mission. So, yep. Got this item. Let me check the Affinity Chart. We're still at 1, so that's good. But the main thing, I just don't want to make sure I just want to make sure we don't get to 2 stars yet, because it's gonna reset. So I definitely don't want to do shit twice. You know what I'm saying? All right, now we're inside Tempura Cave, and you do want to make sure you know what the fuck you're doing before you come in here. That's why I said do all these side quests, because if you don't go in here and if you weak as shit, you will find out real quick, like Daniel did, you will fucking die in here. Nobody will hear you scream at all. You just fucking just drop, nigga. You will fucking just drop. Okay? You'll find out like Daniel did the hard way. That nigga didn't even level up. I know that nigga didn't level up before he came in here, because that nigga said he couldn't get past this part. I'm like, yep, nigga, you didn't level up, my boy. You didn't level up, my boy. You gotta level up, nigga. What's up? Yep. Yep, I know for a fact that nigga that nigga fucked up where he came in this cave and he thought like, oh well, I thought I was gonna be fine. I know this nigga Daniel thought he was gonna be fine until he got his cheeks clapped. But one of the, let me see, if I remember correctly, one of those yeah, that unique enemy is gonna be right there, my boy. And we're gonna fucking do this. So what you want to do is make sure it use rollout and get away from the fucking what you call it. There we go. Catapult poison. Yeah, so you want to make sure yeah, use rollout. Ah shit. Somebody fucked up. Ah shit. See, we fucked up. The reason why I say we fucked up is because somebody hit that fucking unique enemy. Oh shit. Alright. Now we can take on this broad. And I promise you, don't be afraid to fucking run away. If you ain't ready, bruh, run the fuck away. Don't never be afraid to run away. Never be afraid to run away, my dude. All right. All right. So what I was trying to do beforehand, before somebody fucked up, was I was trying to take out the smaller caterpillars first, because if you take out the smaller caterpillars first, then you take on the big one. Therefore, we can fucking knock that shit out. But somebody like that, somebody fucked up like there. But now we gotta fucking try to do a chain attack. There we go. There we go. Topple. There we go. We topple and got it dazed. Alright, nope. Still can't do it. Let's run. Alright. There we go. Let's get our health back. Let's get our fucking health back. And we're gonna keep on going at it until we kill it. Don't worry. I ain't no bitch. Because it can be defeated. Don't worry, it can be. Sadly, we can't get above a 1 chain attack at the moment.
Everyone, make a run for it! well.
Alrighty. So. Alright, so currently we can't fucking take it out at the moment in time, but that's okay. Alright, what we want to do is definitely want to go ahead and pick up this chest though. Because that caterpillar poison is definitely going to be a useful item that we're going to need and whatnot. Also, we want to take out this brog right here. Because it's part of the mission. To be honest with you, there's another unique enemy in here. Alright.
We're the best. Let's not lose our heads though.
Right, let's keep going.
Alright, we got an Affinity coin. I'll go over that later. So yeah, that's a unique enemy right over there too. Alright. So yeah, what we want to do is want to go ahead and
the enemy's weak.
Fight this
Don't
one.
drop your guard. This one's mine.
This should be easy.
That's great. Take that.
But yeah, definitely you want to take out that unique enemy, that unique worm while you have Fiora. You definitely want to fucking do that shit.
Everyone. Fine. You saved me.
Take this. Let's go. All right, now tear them up.
Yeah, let's go, Ryan. Thank you.
Come on.
Hidden Thorn!
I'm feeling it.
Gotta hurt.
Fiora, get in there.
I'm gonna go all out.
Come on. Beat. Now it's all Take this. Right. Yeah. Rhyme time. Come on. Beat. Fiora, it's up to you.
Alrighty!
Guaranteed bleed, so that's what we want.
We did it!
We did it. That was too easy. Let's not lose our heads though.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Alright. So there's multiple stuff you can explore in here. So I'm gonna be doing a little bit of exploring. Daniel, the part that Daniel got stuck on was fighting those robots for some reason, which.
We can do it. Alright, I'm feeling it. We can definitely do this. Let's keep up the pressure.
Stronger.
We can do it.
I know I can.
It's over. Man, what a bunch.
But as you can see, chain attacks don't do as much damage as you want it to at the moment in time. But don't worry, that is going to change. Just give it a little bit more time. It's going to change. Now, I will say, when it comes to this cave, so I know I told you guys, like, hey, you know, if you come inside, or you just get near an enemy and it only appears at night, you know, etc., etc. Surprisingly, 9 times out of 10, if you're inside a cave like this, it actually won't matter. All the enemies are exactly the same in here. So, cutscene.
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training, but I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
Alrighty, so of course now it's telling you that hey, you can do quick travel and all such stuff. Which, to be honest with you, I've been doing already. So technically speaking, we don't have to do that. So I will tell you that this game has a lot of backtracking. This game has a lot, and I mean a lot of backtracking. So the reason why it has a lot of backtracking is because of the fact that there's going to be certain areas like this area currently is being is filled up with dirt, but every area in the game has an alternate paths and stuff. Like you see right here, there's the dirt and all such stuff. That's also an alternate path. So in every area of the game, you'll notice that there are multiple alternate paths, and you can only get to said paths once you get to a certain part of the story. So what we want to do is we want to come over here, if I remember correctly. Wait, no. Forgot, sorry. We want to go through this door. Automatically opens up. And as we see right here, we have a door that we can't go into right now. But that's going to see if we go here, press A, nothing happens. So, of course, here are some lizards that we got to kill. There's also a unique enemy in these lizards, so you got to be very careful. The unique enemy should be around the corner. Alright, now we completed that side quest. And now we're going to go ahead and fight the unique enemy. There it is. Oh shit, nigga! Oh!
Okay, guys. Now we're putting together. So this is what teamwork is.
What are you doing?
You're a lifesaver.
I know I have.
Let's go! Now it's right time.
Butterfly.
Whoa, down!
Hidden form.
Take this! I'm feeling
I feel
guarding.
stronger.
Yeah, Fiora. Ain't that the truth?
Everything I can do it.
We can definitely do this. Wait!
Oh shit.
Cheers, Shulk. This isn't going well. Time. Come on, Fiora. Get up.
Butterfly.
Everyone, make a run.
Yeah, we gotta make a run for it.
Really ain't good. Hang in there. Don't give up.
Ah, dang. I hate being this weak again. That's the one thing I fucking hate about doing all this shit over again, is being so weak. But it's my own fault for deleting my own save file, so that's okay. I'm gonna do it. I already did it once. I can do it again. Fuck it. No point in complaining now, eh? Like my boss used to say. My old boss used to say, no use of complaining now, eh? Because he was Canadian and whatever. So now we're going to get to the point where Daniel got his ass clapped for some reason. We're going to explore why.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there. and sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
I see. You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
Shh, be quiet.
Are they Mekon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Alright, so now we get to the part where Daniel had the most trouble for some reason. That means you wasn't. That means you didn't really do shit, nigga. Dang, son.
I'm feeling it.
Now
we're right together.
I'll be
We can definitely do this.
Final precise. Let's do it.
So you saw right there when I encouraged Fiora. That's why I say you gotta pay attention to character portraits, because character portraits will dictate what kind of mood that what kind of spirits the other character is in.
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm all right. Thanks to you and Ryan.
What on Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mekon?
No. I think they were something left by the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mekon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. But they were probably built to protect this place. They might have been activated in response to something. But I don't think that something could have been us.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already got the ether cylinders.
Huh? What's going on?
Listen! What is that?
That sound. In the sky! Oh, it's a...
This can't be!
No way.
Mekon!
How? Didn't my brother destroy them all a year ago?
Could that defense mechanism have responded to the Mekon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
Alright, now we got an option for us to save right here, because now we're starting chapter 2, but we're still in the first part of the game, so don't worry. So there are... Oh, hold on.
Hey, this siren, it sounds different. Yeah, isn't this siren too? It can't be. The Mekon.
One large Mekon, 10 carriers, and an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers.
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us?
But sir, we thought the Mekon had all been wiped out.
Oi!
happening? Respond! Anti-air batteries 1 to 3. Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move on!
Sir. Fire at will! We got it! No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all! What type of mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
Alrighty, so there's like 2 ways we can get back down there. We can actually go all the way back the way we came, or we can do this. Ha! Ha ha! Told you we won't die. Told you. No fall damage. As long as you land in the water, all is forgiven. And actually, we are in a really good level. So, as you've probably noticed, we are at level 11, and we have been easily taking out enemies up until this point. Now, that's only because of the fact that at this point, all we've been fighting are animals. Now, once we start fighting a mechon, because we don't have the Monado, we can't damage them. So there is a way for you to fight mechon without the Monado, but you know, I'm being ahead of myself. So let's go ahead and collect these items. And cutscene.
They're eating people.
It's horrible.
Is Dunban okay?
Fiora, go and check on him.
Oh, okay.
Heads up, Ryan.
If this thing wants to fight, let's give it one.
Alright, so now since we don't have Fiora anymore, it's gonna be the 2 of us. Now, what I want to do is I want to make sure I choose Rain as the leader, because once Shulk uses break, I want to be able to go ahead and hit a topple. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want right there.
See? Didn't stand a chance.
It's not that easy. We've disabled it. but only for now. It'll reactivate soon. Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things.
Ryan, let's get to the lab.
The lab?
Of course, the Monado!
Exactly. The Monado can take out Mekon.
Alright, at this part, don't be afraid to run, because running away is the manliest thing you can do right now, because you can't do jack shit to these things. So, I mean, you can kill them if somebody inflict break and then you topple it and whatnot, but yeah, you don't want to fight these things, definitely. Not yet.
You blasted Mekon! You think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself! What the hell are you? A Mekon with a face? Grin at me, will you? What? Didn't even dent it!
Alright, so now we have a new enemy, a Mekon with a face. So that was something that wasn't a relevant thing earlier in the story. So now we got a new enemy. So let's go ahead and try to go to the lab to see if the Monado is there. Make sure it's safe. Oh no, we got rubble.
The Colonel! The guys! I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mekon!
Shulk, the entrance!
No! We'll never get in there now!
Wait. Let me think here. Huh. Ryan, Fiora! There's still the mobile artillery.
Right. If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in.
It's in the residential district.
Great.
All right. This is it. Time to avenge the Colonel and the boys.
Alright, let's go ahead and keep going. The reason why we ran away from those Mekon earlier is because, I mean, only the Monado can actually damage those things. So the only thing we can do right now is just run, and we can only make our last stand, in all honesty. So let's get it. Uh-oh.
What the?
Shulk, more from behind!
Ryan, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Ryan and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
But Shulk...
A year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's our turn to repay them.
Please, Fiora.
Shulk... Ryan...
Don't look so worried. We'll just get rid of these ones. Shulk won't get a scratch.
Okay, I believe you.
Go now, Fiora.
Ryan,
Huh?
you take care too.
Of course! Looks like she trusts me after all.
I told you.
Alright, now we're fighting back to back. Alright, the reason why I would have chose Rain here is because Shulk has a tendency to actually hit break, and I want to be able to be the one to inflict trample. There we go. Like that. There we fucking go. There we go. Alright. So soon as Shulk hit break again. Alright, I'm just waiting for Shulk to hit Stream Edge again, so we can do topple. There we go. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Alright. Just waiting for him to hit Stream Edge again. There we go. There we fucking go. There we go. That's what we want. Stream Edge. Ah, shit, I forgot. Alright. Since I'm the party leader, of course I go first. So, that Stream Edge was kind of pointless. Alright, come on. There we fucking go. There we go.
That was a close one.
Back to back.
Never cut out for this stuff. You go. I'll take care of things here.
You're too out of breath to persuade me.
Tell me about it. Ah. 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 Ryan, behind you! Get out of here! Shulk, don't be stupid! Hold on!
The Monado!
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Down back!
Whoa, yeah! The Monado!
So this is why you weren't at home. I thought so.
This is what I was waiting to see.
Ready, lads?
Alrighty, since Dumban has joined the party, and of course he has the Monado, so let's go ahead and switch to Dumban and whatnot. So now we can actually take out these Mechon pretty easily, actually. So of course, just like at the beginning of the game, waiting until this enchant. All right.
Nice one, Dunban. You didn't waste any time on them Mechon.
Shulk, where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there.
Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right, then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
All right, so that means. Oh. Alright, that means that we're going to have to go all the way around. So let's go ahead, and since we can now fight Mechon now, let's go ahead and hit Enchant. Let's go ahead and destroy every Mechon in our path. Some of these items that can be sold, actually.
Don't get careless, guys. Yeah, I'm turning to taste the victory is sweet. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Let's stay focused. Our time is coming.
The good news is that since we're level 11 and whatnot, we're not likely to die here. So,
We're moving as one. Your line is victory is ours. Let's stay focused. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Here it comes. Our time is coming.
let's kill everything in our path.
We're moving a pretty good battle. Let's not lose our heads, though. Nice job. No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys. Here it comes. Our time is coming. Good. We're moving as one. We've got a good rhythm going.
We got a good rhythm going. That's what I'm talking about. Yep.
The taste of victory is sweet.
Let's fill up that fucking party gauge, fellas. Let's fucking do it.
Final push. Okay, victory is ours. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Let's stay focused. No mercy.
Ikuzo.
Careless, guys. This won't take long. I feel my power returning to me. Our time is coming. Right behind you, Dumbbag. I really feel the time is now.
As you can tell, that Dumban is actually level 20 compared to our level 11 and whatnot. And that's cool and dandy and stuff like that. So now since we got the Monado, this is killing the Mechon at a much faster pace, considering. Alright, even though we're getting like 1 or 2 experience points, I don't mean jack shit, son. Experience points is experience points. Alright, and here we go. One of my favorite parts of the game. One of my favorite parts of the game.
Dunban! You can't take any more of the Monado.
But I must! I don't have a choice!
Yay, coughing up blood in a Nintendo game.
Ryan's right. You can't go on like this.
Shulk!
Dunban.
Hey!
This time, it's my turn.
Shulk! No! It'll kill you! Shulk!
He sees it! Woo!
What's happening?
What the?
He sees it!
Wow! Shulk's pretty awesome! How could this be? Shulk is using the Monado!
What was that? Shulk! More company!
Ryan!
Right.
Ryan, Dunban.
I got your back! Shulk, do you feel all right?
I'm okay, but there was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future. Is this another power of the Monado?
See into the future? What are you saying? Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
I see. I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power. Could this be it? What? Don't think about it now. Just believe what the Monado showed you and fight.
Got it.
Alright, now that Shulk has the Monado, what you saw in the cutscene actually happens in the game. So now, Shulk has an ability that he can temporarily see it in the immediate future. Which means this is going to be an important aspect for the rest of the game. So go ahead and choose Shulk. And you notice, if you choose Shulk, once Shulk has the Monado, he can actually use other arts outside of just the Monado, unlike Dumban. And therefore, Shulk is actually stronger with the Monado than Dumban is, surprisingly.
This is the Monado's power. Cheers, Shulk. Behold the power of the Monado. Big flash. How good are we? Electric powering all together now. I can feel the power I'm talking about. We can't lose. Don't hold back. Let me at him.
And I know you're probably wondering. Like, oh, where did Dumban get a sword from? That we don't talk about. We don't talk about it. Shulk is not out here cheating. It's a you just mad because you can't do it. Fuck you. And though, another aspect that you want to pay attention to is that Shulk's power actually increased a lot, actually, since having the Monado. Because the Monado actually increases your, it also increases your stats too. So you'll notice I'm doing way more damage now that I have the Monado, considering that we was using a junk sword earlier. Alright, let's keep moving.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. How good is it? Alright, time for it. You never stood a chance. Man, what a bunch of jokers. But we mustn't be careless.
Alright. They're not gonna fuck with us because we're too high level. And these might actually not fuck with me. Oh, they will. Alright, let's go. What's up? And Dumban is actually a pretty strong character. Dumban is a really good character. I beat the game with Shulk, Dumban, and another character that we won't really see until we get into Machina Forest. So I'm gonna definitely keep my mouth shut with that junk. But and I know you're probably seeing now that we're getting like ether cylinders and stuff like that now. Those ether cylinders are going to be very important right after this story event. Yep, so ah, man, here we go. Here we fucking go. The music is about to be woo!
Whoa! It's massive! That Mekon, it has a face. That don't mean nothing.
That's right. Not when we have the Monado.
Yeah, we got the Monado. We got this.
Don't think it's up. Monado, lend us your power. What would be easy to cutting down the size of the Monado?
Oh, what's that? Oh, we can't do nothing. Oh, we're not doing no damage or nothing. Like, we can't do nothing. Even with the Monado, we ain't doing no damage. Alright, so what we gotta do is, since we're not doing any damage, we got to topple them. There we go. There we go, boys. There we go. See, technically, I could kill him right now, but the game is saying no, we can't kill him yet. So it stopped at half health, so we can't kill him yet, sadly. So yeah, the Monado is not doing no damage to the Mekon with a face. I wonder what that's all about.
The Monado! It's not working! Oi! What do you mean?
How can that be? The Monado should cut through Mekon with ease.
What is that light? Other Mekon don't have that. Could that light be why the Monado has no effect?
Right, get down! Stay back! I'll take it from here.
No! You can't take any more!
Everyone, get away right now!
Fiora!
He sees it!
What did I just... Fiora! Get back!
I won't let you hurt any more people. We will save Colony 9!
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You want more?
Fiora!
Alright, let's fuck this nigga up something serious. He killed Fiora. We gotta make this bitch ass nigga pay. We gotta show this nigga what's really good.
We can definitely do this!
Alright, yeah, we gotta do a chain attack. Break. Topple. Topple again. Alright. Split edge. Alright, let's fuck this nigga up something serious. Lower his defenses.
Get back here! No! Fiora.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Hey. Have you been to see Dunban?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. You got more guts than me.
Not at all. It was him that consoled me.
Oh. I guess that's the type of guy he is.
Yeah. Even without the Monado, he's the strongest person I know.
Shulk, how are you holding up?
I'm fine, but you...
I will shed no tears.
Huh?
A year ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now. So, I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand. But I hope to. Someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
Treasure the gift of life that Fiora gave you. He's one of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mekon.
Shulk.
They attacked our colony. Killed Fiora. I will find that Mekon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at?
Sorry. It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah. Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder.
That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then. So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect. Right then.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you. And then we will seize our destiny. Together.
Alright, we got to a point where we can save now, and now we're level 13, and now we have Vengeance for Fiora, so we got set on our path, and now we can leave, oh, sorry.
No! Huh? Oh.
Ooh, ominous.
It's all very well going after that metal-faced Mechon. But shouldn't we have some kind of plan?
How about checking out Colony 6?
Colony 6? The only other Homs colony left.
Colony 6 is on the way to Sword Valley, where there's supposed to be a Mechon base. If that's where they came from, maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Good point. They might even know something about that metal-faced Mechon. So, we go past the Magmel ruins and up through Tempura Cave. Then we should arrive at the Bionis knee.
Yeah. And if we can get to the knee, it ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like a plan. Let's head to Colony 6.
All right, now we got to a point where we can actually leave Colony 9. So instead of leaving Colony 9, we are not about to leave Colony 9 because apparently we got to do all those fucking side quests, nigga. Where the fuck you thought you was going? We ain't going nowhere, bitch ass nigga. We ain't going nowhere. We're going to do all these fucking side quests, nigga. We gotta grind, nigga. Do some of these side quests so we can get buff. Shit, we talking about going to Colony 6. Fuck no, not yet, nigga. And besides, we still gotta pick up those, we still need to we need to do some more side quests. And we fucking need to get some more gold. So the one thing I love about this game is that the foreshadowing, if you pay attention, the foreshadowing is really good in this game. So I know you probably noticed that the Monado glow blue and whatnot, and everybody that was inside the expedition died, minus that kid. And if you notice, if you paid attention, that kid is actually Shoke, little Shoke. So that happened 14 years ago and whatnot. If you've been paying attention, and I highly suggest you do pay attention to certain story stuff, because I promise you, everything that's being explained right now will all make sense later on. I promise you. Everything will make sense later on in the story. So just put that in the back of your mind at the moment in time. Just focus on doing some of these side quests and you know, just keep moving. So, like I was saying, prior to destroying those guard robots, which Daniel had an issue killing and whatnot for some reason, the reason why I wanted to start doing side quests now is to increase the affinity for the village. So if you look here on the Affinity Chart, there is 5 stars that you can get in Colony 9. The only way you can increase the affinity is unless you actually do not all of them, but you got to do a certain amount of side quests. Majority of which can be done during the day. Some of the quests will only show up during the night. So, since I've done only day side quests at the moment in time, that means that the affinity was supposed to go up even more. However, the reason why I didn't do that many side quests in the very beginning is because of the fact that if I were to do a lot of side quests, it was going to be after that event with Fiora and whatnot, it was going to reset. So the affinity always resets right after Fiora dies. So because of that, that's the reason why I didn't want to do all those side quests, because if you do all the side quests, increase the affinity, it literally you'd be wasting your fucking time. So I only did enough side quests for me to actually easily blitz through the whole Mechon shit and whatnot. So yeah, all right, we got enough apples. All right, let's roll back the time. Also, as you can see now, we have 3 skill trees. Each skill tree will each skill, right, will actually be important later for skill links. But as you can see, skill links is currently locked at the moment. So when you start to level up and whatnot, you also level, not only are you leveling up your character, but you're also leveling up the skill tree. The amount of experience in these skill trees you can actually get by killing unique enemies. Now, unique enemies are just like the enemies that I was destroying earlier with those two. One was a squirrel, the other one was like a caterpillar thing, and the other caterpillar inside the cave. Now, if you kill those enemies, that'll give them bonus experience to the skill trees. Now, right now, each character starts out with 3 skill trees. However, by doing certain side quest lines in certain places, that can also increase the skill trees. So, like I said in the beginning of the stream, Shulk has an important final skill tree that you can only get if you have the affinity of Colony 9 by 4 or higher, and you have to reach at the end of the game in order for you to get it. Now, in order for you to get it, you have to make sure you do certain side quests, and you got to make sure you got to do the right dialogue for those side quests, because if you don't, the side quests won't show up later at the end of the game. So that way, that's the reason why I say certain side quests are actually very fucking important and whatnot, because as you can see, you know, some of these skills will actually help you with chain attacks and stuff like that. Certain skill trees actually give you chain attack heals, and some of them, depending on your affinity with each of the characters, can actually give you bonus attacks. So if you max out the affinity for each of your characters, all 3 characters in a party, when you do a chain attack, you can make the chain attack go on for quite a while and whatnot. So that's the reason why I said chain attacks are very, 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 very important to master, because if you don't master them and you're not using chain attacks, well, nigga, you're gonna fucking die. And now, since Shulk has a Monado, he can actually level up Monado arts. He can level up his arts, and you can level up Monado arts. So of course, Buster, which is what you saw in Smash, Buster in this game is basically attacking the Mechon at full strength with the Monado. So it's basically like similar to, I guess, it's similar to a Getsuga Tensho, basically, but that's about it. Now, Enchant is basically works exactly like it does in Smash. So what the Monado art you see in Smash is actually Enchant called Buster. So this is Buster, which is basically the Getsuga Tensho. Enchant allows everybody to actually be able to damage the Mechon and whatnot. But since there's no Mechon in Smash, that's why they called it Buster. So, just a little history lesson and whatnot. So, back to the side quest. Let's go ahead and roll back the time, because that person is going away. Time manipulation is also key for this game as well. So I will highly recommend that you modify the times quite a bit, because only certain side quests will show up if only certain side quests and certain people will show up at certain times. So of course you have you have day side quests, you have evening side quests, and then you have night side quests. So, like I was explaining earlier in the stream, what you want to make sure before you attack any enemy is to lock onto them. If you see red, do not fucking bother fighting them. Please. Please don't fight them, because if you do, you will die. You will get your cheeks clapped real easily. So please don't do that. Anyway, you probably noticed that we picked up some cylinders and stuff like that. And those cylinders now since Fiora died, the game can finally officially begin. So Alright, so this particular side quest you can't really do at the moment. This side quest is actually one of the few side quests that you can only do once you start exploring the Bionis. So, let me explain. The reason why you can't do this side quest is because of the fact that there's 3 areas that you need to go to in order for you to get it. You need to visit 3 areas on the Bionis, which you can only do once you keep progressing through the game. Now, let's see. Let me see. Now we just need to keep on getting these side quests, because at the moment, right now.
Hello?
Yeah, help out this lady with flowers. Alright. So, yep, let's help this lady out with flowers. Whoops. Alright. So yes, like I was saying earlier, you need to make sure you do some of these side quests. Definitely. And chain attacks, like I was explaining earlier, are literally, that's literally Shulk's final smash. Actually, it's a chain attack. Yep, let's go ahead and use a shortcut. Boom, get in that water. But soon we do all the day side quests, we're gonna have to start doing some of the night side quests. So at this point, basically, this part of the stream is really just gonna be doing a lot of the side quests and shit like that. We won't be going deeper into the story, because in order for me to go deeper into the story, we have to go through the cave again. So, the reason why I titled this thing Colony 9 is because of the fact that we're only going to be focusing only on Colony 9. So, therefore, all the side quests here and shit. So, this area can definitely fuck you up something serious. Because there is a unique enemy here that you're going to eventually have to kill and whatnot. But I don't think I picked up that side quest, though. There we go. Alright, so now we got all the apples and stuff. Let's go ahead and go back. Thank God for quick travel.
Hello?
Alright. Got a little bit of experience from that. So now, since we already did all the day-night side quests, let's go ahead and change it to night. Start getting some of these bad boys.
Hello.
So yeah, like I was saying earlier, this part of the stream is really just gonna be focusing on the side quests and shit like that. Basically, as you saw, there are certain things that I can do. I can equip. There are certain slots on certain weapons and armors and that kind of stuff. And basically, if you play Final Fantasy, basically they're basically equivalent to materia. So gems, all they are is literally just like materia. They boost your stats, they do all types of stuff, you know, etc., etc. So now, since Fiora is dead and whatnot, now we can actually start making gems. So all those cylinders that I was killing from, I was getting those mechons. You know those cylinders I got from killing mechon? All those cylinders can actually they can be used to make gems and stuff, or materia, whatever makes it easier for you. And since I already had certain items and stuff, that's the reason why things are going so much smoother and whatnot. So yeah, this game is one of those things where you just gotta literally explore everything, because once you start exploring shit, you get experience points from discovering new areas. So the game actually encourages you to explore and do side quests.
What's up?
Now, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm not doing every side quest. Hell no. I'm not doing every side quest, because I mean, there are over 400 side quests in the game. So, like, I know that's boring, seeing somebody else do side quests and shit like that. That's why I'm kind of limiting how many side quests I'm doing, and I'm only doing it for specific reasons. So the reason why I want to go ahead and do all these side quests in Colony 9, because we're going to be coming back here a lot actually, is because of the fact that we need to bring up the affinity of Colony 9 to at least four stars, so we can get Shulk's. We can fill out the prerequisites of getting Shulk's final skill tree, which I promise you, it will help you so fucking much if you get it at the end of the game. Trust me.
Hello.
Desiree, she's an important character that we're going to be coming back to and talking to, because she also gives you Shulk's 4th skill tree actually. So basically she wants me to fix her watch, and we can only do that back at the lab, so we're gonna do that later. Because Shulk is pretty much equivalent to like Tails, except that he's like the main character. And you think Shulk is broken now, Daniel? Oh my god. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. Oh my god. Ooh, I want to tell you so fucking bad, but I know that's gonna spoil the whole game. Just know you haven't seen shit. You haven't seen shit yet, Daniel. That's all you need to know. You haven't seen nothing. You think Shulk is broken in Smash? Yeah. Just keep watching the streams, bro. That's all I gotta tell you. Just keep watching. Keep watching and play through the game while I'm playing through it with you. You feel me? Cause whoo. I just can't tell you yet. I just can't tell you.
Who's this?
Alright, I already got that for you. Complete. Alright. Alright, now let's go ahead and find this person's wedding ring. Which is, I already know exactly where it's at. It's right behind Dumban's house. How did you lose your wedding ring behind somebody else's house? I don't fucking know. That means you must have been fucking stalking or something. Fucking weirdo. Anyway, let's see. Broken Watch, Monster Quest. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock out some of these Monster Quests. Yeah, like I said, definitely want to be careful exploring shit during the night. That's why I told you, the one thing you definitely want to do is fucking lock onto them first before you start attacking, because certain enemies at the beginning of the game will wreck your shit because you attacked the wrong enemy.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This one's mine. All right, we can do it. Okay, let's do this thing. We're the best. No? Anyone? Split edge! Take this! Good job, everyone. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Alright, let's go ahead and kill these brogs.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, Ryan. Nice one, Ryan. You never stood a chance.
Because we definitely want to make sure that we get as much gold as fucking possible, because we're going to need that shit real soon. We definitely going to need that shit. Yep, like I said, always lock onto them, because I know I'm already contradicting myself. Certain enemies shows up in certain places are fucking leveled 70, 90 and some shit. So definitely watch your shit, nigga. Alright. Let's see. Oh right, I forgot there is a way for you to. Oh right. Right, we can't lure them yet. I forgot. Right. We can't lure them yet.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long.
So we need them to drop a specific item.
Leave it to Ryan. Come on, we can do it. We win. Who else wants some?
There we go. We got the small scale, so that's good. That's dandy. All right, so what are these things over here? Got the question marks, exclamation marks. Oh, they're on top of me. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that shit yet. All right, let's go back over here. Go behind here and pick up this side quest.
All right.
All right, so that's a quest that we need to go into Tempura Cave to fulfill, which we won't be going into in this stream. Let's see. Ah, yes. Alright, let's go ahead and fix Desiree's watch. Alright, I already got the 3 blue chains. Alright, we fixed Desiree's watch. Definitely take advantage of all these fast travels. Definitely take advantage of it.
Hello.
Of course, we are the handymen. Alright, we got muscle up gem. Alright, so alright.
Hey.
Here we go. So now since we got the Monado now, we now have visions. So not only do we have visions of the immediate future in cutscenes, we also have it in gameplay and quest lines. So basically, quest lines is also items. So if you pick up certain items and whatnot, if Shulk has a vision regarding that particular item, you might as well go ahead and pick up a couple of them and pay attention to the visions, because you're gonna need those items in order for you to either for the remaining of the game for a certain side quest. So now we actually have a choice. We can either consult with him or we could talk to the relative. So in order for me to get the most amount of Affinity, we're going to consult with the relative, aka his daughter. So what you saw right now in that vision was that he basically is working too hard. So if you want to get the most Affinity, you're going to have to make some tough choices and whatnot. So the good news is that once you start having these visions, if you want to decide to go ahead and save, you can go ahead and definitely save. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go ahead and save, because I have a feeling that this is the one that gives you the most Affinity.
Come and see.
So it's one of those things where we also have to go into Tempura Cave in order for us to complete. Let's see. Since we do got a couple of them that goes into Tempura Cave, and we're at Affinity 2 stars at the moment. Let's see. Let me see if there's any more side quests. I want to see if there's any more side quests, because if there aren't any more side quests, then what I can do is I can go ahead and end the stream now, because the rest of the side quests are literally inside Tempura Cave. So we got to go in there and oh, here's one. So yeah, Tempura Cave is definitely one of those things that's going to be very fucking important for some of these side quests. And once you go through Tempura Cave and whatnot, there's going to be a couple of story cutscenes in there. So that is kind of part of us calling 9, but I'm gonna literally just keep it in the next stream. Now we're having another vision. Now they're basically having an argument of like who's better, Shulk or Ryan. Ryan's big and scary. Shulk is kinder. Ryan can protect me. Nothing can hurt me as long as Ryan around. When has Ryan ever has protected you? Bet you don't even know. Shulk minted my toy for me once. Yeah, we got some fangirls basically simping over Shulk and Ryan, and it's kind of messing up their friendship. So with this side quest, this gives us a lot of cash. So with this particular side quest, you can't really do in the very beginning. Like it's a never-ending side quest. So the only way you can actually complete the side quest unless you max out the affinity between Shulk and Ryan. Since I got a decent affinity, and whatnot right now, like it won't really, do nothing. I need max affinity with Ryan and Shulk. And yes, I know, Daniel, side quests ill, but at the same time, you need to do these side quests so you don't fucking die. Because I promise you, once you leave Tempura Cave, nigga, you talking about fucking creatures and shit. That's gonna be high level, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna get that ass clapped if you don't do these side quests, nigga. You don't do these fucking side quests, you're gonna die, nigga. You're gonna fucking drop dead, nigga. You ain't gonna be able to do shit. You feel me, nigga? Your ass gonna fucking just you ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it, cuz. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna make it, Daniel. Daniel, you don't, motherfucker, Daniel, I'll kill you, nigga. Like, nigga, you don't do these fucking side quests, Daniel. Daniel, you better, Daniel, you better do these side quests, nigga. You better do these side quests, nigga. Do all of them. Not all of them, not for all 400, but do these fucking side quests, Daniel. Daniel, if you don't do these side quests, your cheeks are gonna get clapped, nigga. Clapped by booty bandits, okay? Nigga, you better do these fucking side quests. You know what's good for you. You need that cash. You need that cash, nigga. You need that cash, nigga. You need that cash, Daniel. Your name is Daniel. Your name is Daniel.
Everyone, let's go. Leave it to Ryan. Come on, beat Green Edge. I'm powering up. Yeah. How good a win.
Nice.
Hey, we got through that pretty good.
All right.
What a bunch of jokers.
Let's do it. Massive damage.
Almost there. Now it's right time. Bring it on. Right, I can always count on you. Nothing's gonna touch you as long as I'm around. can't lose. Let me at him. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
All right, so with Shadow Art, what Shadow Art does is that it takes a lot of the aggro off of next art that you use. So that's the reason why I usually use Shadow Eye first to get a lot of aggro off of Shulk. So you know, all this extra stuff, and then the next hit, boom, you do Split Edge. That does a decent amount of damage and also lowers the enemy's defenses and whatnot. So that also just pretty good stuff. Let's see. Any more quests? We got challenge. Oh, yes. I remember this. Yes. So this is the one I was talking about when we had Fiora. When we met up with Fiora.
I'm really feeling it. Yeah, Shulk. Get stuck in. Take this. All right.
Yeah, see how much damage that did? Yeah.
We'll stick together from here on, and we'll be right as right. Get it? You crack me up, Shulk.
Alright, so before we actually fight that thing, let's actually go back to Colony 9 and buy some shit. So we're pretty, so we can get pretty beefy. So in order for us to actually go over there, we gotta go back up that hill where we met, where we was having a little date with Fiora and shit. Normally there was something you can do while you had Fiora, but I didn't want to do it because it was a night thing, and you know, I wasn't taking on night side quests yet. So let's go ahead and buy this for Ryan. Alright, so what you want to do is once you go down the list and whatnot, just make sure you choose Ryan and Shulk so you know exactly what does what, you know, etc. And notice that has an empty slot, so that can easily be something that you can get for what you call it. So you already have 2 already. So I have 0, but that can increase the defense. So what we want to do is I want to get that for Ryan. And okay, I already got 2 of those, so okay. Next. That bikini top is for Fiora. Alright. We need, let's see. Oh, that increases ether defense, but this is good for Shulk. The reason why I'm not focusing on ether defense right now is because of the fact that ether defense don't really, you don't really need it at this point in time. Because this is too early in the game to talk about ether defense. You'll need something like that once you get past the other cutscenes. So yeah, we want to make sure that Ryan is buffed the fuck up. Because he's gonna be our tank, and we always gotta keep our tank supplied with fucking defense. Let's see. Also, you can buy arts. So basically the reason why you want to buy these arts is because of the fact that once you start leveling up arts and stuff, you will get us to a certain point where you can't level up anymore. So if you actually buy these arts like Slit Edge and Light Heal, I'm gonna buy Light Heal and whatnot. Once you start leveling up, it'll become more effective and stuff. So let's go ahead and change equipment since we got better stuff. Okay, ether up, so that's good for Shulk. So if you want to increase the Monado's damage, you just want to increase ether as well. Alright, what's up, Jared? You're back. And Daniel out here getting his cheeks clapped because that nigga couldn't even get past the fucking robots and shit. That nigga couldn't get past the robots, past Tempura Cave. Them niggas was only level 8, nigga. Like that nigga right there, that bitch ass nigga right there, Daniel, that nigga getting his cheeks clapped. That nigga right there. That little nigga right there. that little nigga right there. Damn. Alright. So yeah, we want to put on that armor. So for the Shulk build, the thing that you want to focus with Shulk is that you want to focus with speed and power, just like Captain Falcon. So the faster Shulk is, the better he can dodge shit. So you definitely want to make sure that you buff up Shulk so he can dodge a lot of shit. Like I said, Shulk cannot take too many hits. Dive bottoms. Oh, it's for women. Oh, duh. That's Fiora, right? Let's see. Nah, you probably did, but even if you did beat them at level 5, nigga, you was not gonna make it outside of that cave, nigga. You were not going to make it outside of that cave at all, cause like soon you beat, even if you did beat all of those, robots, you still have to, do the whole Fiora shit and whatnot. And in fact, I don't think you did, because the fact of the matter, you was kind of surprised at what happened with Fiora. No, I don't think you actually get past that cave. Cause those Mechon, nigga, they would have ate your ass up, nigga. They would have got into them guts, nigga. No homo, nigga. They would have fucked you up something serious. Them niggas weren't playing. He's looking have more green and shit, so. Alright, so yeah, let's give him the Argus Garter. So now he's looking. Yeah, he's looking a lot better. Alright. let's make the gems after we go and kill this enemy. But yeah, don't worry, I'm almost done with the stream because the rest of the side quests are actually inside that cave. Alright, I forgot I can just boom. I can just get up here and then here we go. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this unique enemy.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, sure. Get stuck in. Heads up, guys. More company. Right, you're a lifesaver.
Yeah, we already killed the unique enemy and shit. Oh, no, it's still alive. Where is it?
How good a win! Hey, I'm powering up. Shower. Nice one, Ryan. Come on.
Oh, it's over there.
Nice one, Ryan. Bring it on. This is the Monado's power. Child's play. Right. That's awesome.
What I'm doing with enchant is that enchant actually boosts the amount of damage you can do to enemies, even if they're not mech on. Just like Smash.
Okay, right. Just one more left. We're the best. Let's not lose our
Alright, we got a gold chest. Awesome. Ryan's getting some really good stuff. Ryan is definitely getting better shit than Shulk. I'll tell you that. Alright, so it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me make sure there is no more side quests. Yeah, look like the rest of them are in Tempura Cave. Yeah, I know that one's in Tempura Cave. Let's see. That's also in Tempura Cave. We won't be able to do that for a while. And that's also in Tempura Cave. And we can't do that because until we start exploring the Bionis. So, I guess I'm after I make these gems, I guess I'll end the stream because now nothing else I can do until we go into Tempura Cave. Because soon we go into Tempura Cave, then we can actually start doing more stuff. So basically, about these furnaces and stuff, ether particles, that stuff that was dropping from the Mechon and whatnot, the cylinders. Basically, we can use the cylinders to make more stuff. Basically. Alright, so now we can use ether crystals and whatever. So let's see. Basically, how this works is that depending on the percentages, so if you want to do initial tension or muscle up or something like that, or strength up, if we mix, we can mix different stuff to increase the amount of increase the probability of it being made. So basically, as you see, the strength or the percentage is 109, so that's a guarantee that we're gonna get that. As you see, the agility up is a 24% chance, but because of the purity and whatever, because of the purity and stuff like that, since this is just a tutorial, basically what you want to do is you want to add extra stuff to the to whatever you're trying to craft. So as you can see, the strength is about 95%. So if I wanted to make, I don't know, like an agility up, boom, it's like 54%. So as long as it's under the 100% for one of the gems and whatnot, you can basically, once you go over that, it's a guarantee. So what you can do is you can keep on adding different stuff, so I can increase the chance of it being completed. So boom, 98, 95%. And let's see, ether defense, agility up. Let's see. Let's see, muscle up. Let's see, ether defense. Alright, I guess I'll increase this too. So yep. So basically, how you craft these gems depend on your affinity with your party members. So depending on what party members you have, that and how strong they feel about each other, that will determine on the bonuses and shit. So as you can see, there's 5 to 7 turns in order for me to actually you know, what you call it, and it'll actually tell you, hey, you know, who's the shooter, who's the engineer. The strong flame, medium flame, and good flame. So the flames indicate like the red, blue, and green gems, basically. I hope I'm explaining it in a way that understands, but it's kind of complicated.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go. To you. Awesome. There we go. Alrighty. All right. To me. To you. Nice one. There we go. Alrighty. Nice one. To me. Alrighty. Woo. To me. Alrighty. All right. To me. Alrighty. Awesome. Yeah, it's all right, I suppose.
So yeah, the cylinders that we did was basically the leftovers. So we only have the agility gem and the physical defense by 7 gems. So what we can do is we can do strength up. Everything that's yellow, that's gold or glowing and stuff like that, can be chained on top of it. So let's see, ether up. Let's see. I guess agility, yeah.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. To you. All right. There we go. Alrighty. Nice one. There we go. To you. Woo. There we go. To you. Nice one. To me. Alrighty. Woo. There we go. To you. Woo. Thanks a lot.
So that bar that you see and whatnot, those are that'll depend on your party members. So as long as there's 3 bars, I can actually get all 3 of these back, and then I can pretty much be making gems and stuff. But as of right now, these gems are only here for like of course we only got like the weaker gems and stuff. HP up, and then give Ryan muscle up because he definitely needs it. Be our tank. Give Shulk the speed, ether upgrade, and strength. So, alrighty. Alrighty, fellas. That pretty much is going to be it for this stream. We will be back on Wednesday for more Xenoblade action. So, thanks for everybody for coming out. I'm glad the stream didn't fucking break and whatnot. But, yeah, much appreciate everybody coming out here tonight. And, hope you guys have a good night.